Ladies and gentlemen, the semi-final matches of the teams will be commencing in 10 minutes at 15:10. Thank you very much.
Martin, war dein Break gut hier? Wie hast du gebreakt?
Hello, Mark. How you doing?
Hello, Jimmy.
Hey.
Hanging in there, mate. Hanging in there.
Yes. Did you see the ending of Table 3? The final of the girls?
No, I couldn't believe that she'd won. I thought it was all over.
Yeah, but at Hill, the Polish girl had the chance. She starts running out the table, the last few balls, and then she had to cut the 8 in the middle. She misses. Yeah, she misses, and I didn't have the sound on here. She misses. I walk away. Oh yes, come on, let's go. I walk back. I see that the Dutch girl gets ball in hand. It's like, well, the cube was nowhere near any pocket, but apparently it was a time fall. From the shot clock.
Oh, how awful! How awful!
Wow. Yeah.
Poor girl. Oh,
yeah,
dreadful.
Yeah. Dreadful ending,
dear.
but she was, let's say, teasing with the time limit, many shots. And so, yeah, I heard from other people.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It did take a long while.
But never.
It took a long while.
Yeah. Okay, we start in 7 minutes.
Okay, perfect. Thanks, Jimmy.
Yeah, introduction
Thanks,
by
mate.
Luke. No walk-ins. No walk-ins.
Yep. Mhm.
Yeah, but he will announce all
usual.
the tables. Yeah, and then
Yeah.
the last few tables in the arena. Okay.
Okie dokie. Yeah, perfect.
Okay. Yeah. Talk to you
Speak to
later.
you later.
Good luck, man.
Cheers, mate.
Martin, streamt ihr das? Streamt ihr das? Nein, Valentin. Ich glaube, Halbfinale starten noch alle gleichzeitig. Ich kann nicht verlieren.
Good afternoon, and we're back at the Therme Olimia Resort in Podcetrtek, Slovenia, on the final day of the Kamui European Youth Ball Championships, organised by the European Pocket Billiard Federation. It's time for the semi-finals of the boys under-17s and under-19s Team Tuhelj. Firstly, with the under-17s, Slovakia versus Norway. On table 4, Mark Zabo against Arjen Hansen. On table 5, Dean Lisk versus Jakob Seiter. On table 6, Timotej Furko versus Benjamin Arolden. Our second under-17 semi-final is Poland versus Slovenia. On table 8, Xavery Marcinkowski versus Svit Palinjek. On table 9, Jakub Hajduk versus Maj Badovinak. On table 10, Viktor Kaczmarek against Max Benko. On to the under-19s, Estonia against Austria. On table 11, Johannes Kalev versus Rafael Biazio. On table 12, Revo Mamri versus Seyman Attila. And on table 13, Sander Tam against Markus Scheindler. And finally, into the arena, we have under-19s, Germany against Norway. On table 3, it's 10 ball, Valentin Schmitz against Magnus Maprangala. On table 2, with the 8 ball, Martin Rosa versus Robin Hauger Patterson. And finally, on table 1, with the 9 ball, Fabrizio Ingrazzi against Joachim Lankos. The very best to all players, and you may now lag for the break. Thank you very much.
Welcome to the Kamui European Youth Championships, once again live from Podcetrtek in Slovenia. And as you may have just heard, it's time for the team event semi-finals, and our featured match is the under-19s match between Germany and Norway. And we have a 9-ball encounter for you between Fabrizio Ingrazzi and Joaquin Lankos. It's a race to 8, as you can see on the screen, alternate break. 3-point rule is in use, guys. Remember that on the 9-ball. I'm Mark White, and I'll be taking you through all the action here in this penultimate match. We will have the finals for you coming up afterwards. Who's going to be in those finals? A familiar sight there of Mr. Ingrazzi sat on the left, and it was lovely during the introductions to see young Martin Russa getting into the swing of things and geeing up the crowd. He really is a great character, that boy. I've become a big fan of his over this last week. Commentated on his final previous to this, and well, it didn't go the way he wanted against Gabriel, but he did get a silver, and I'm sure he'll be pushing for gold in this event. All the players seem to be present. I think we're just about ready to go. So it will be Joaquin to break off. Here we go. Rack number 1. And indeed, the 1 ball goes down. Good shape on the 2. and a nice angle to get to the 4 as well. So this is a great opportunity right from the get-go. And just using up all the 60 seconds after the break here. Time is something we can never get back, so let's use it wisely on the pool table as well. Decent angle on this. Cue ball back to the centre of the table. Just about there would be very nice for Joaquin. So a bit of left-hand spin on the cue ball to swing it round the 2 rails. Very assured style. Don't think we're going to see too many mistakes from this young man. Very methodical. Eight ball is on table 2, guys, if you want to watch that. And on table 3 is the 10 ball. So 3 matches going on. It's basically the best of 3 matches. Whoever gets to 2 first will go through to the final. Not sure he will risk finding the gap between the 7 and the 9. He just stay short side, either to the top left or the top right. Let's see how he plays it. Well, he is going in between. Oh, he's had a little bit of a jelly roll there. Holds the hand up to acknowledge that fact. It was a bit risky trying to go in between the gap. Can play a soft draw into the side pocket. I'm sure if the 9 wasn't where it was, he'd be playing this into the corner, but on this occasion, into the side. So a very steady opening rack this from Joaquin. When they were warming up and you couldn't quite see the table clearly because of the messages on the screen, looked like Yannick Pongas to me. Ooh, a little bit shaky on the 9. But in it goes, and what a way to start. The break and run, and there's a message for young Fabrizio. He's very capable of doing the same himself as well. Just to run through the winners again of the 9 ball in the under-17s. Mark Szabo winning yet another medal. In the under-19s, it was Gabrielle Asfom. And in the ladies, well, what a match that was. She was behind all the way, Iris Emberts. And if you didn't see it, guys, well, there was a time foul on the 8 ball in the deciding rack from the pole. I've just got a little update for you guys. Apparently there's no shot clock in the team event unless it starts to overrun. Well, whenever the lowest ball on goes near the 9, the first thought, of course, is always, is there a combo on? It's a very difficult combo on. You could play it with an element of safety, though, if you so wished. 2 onto the 9, draw the cue ball off the back rail, in behind the 3. And why not have a go at the 9 ball? You never know. Two ball will be going northwards. Of course, there's an easy safety on. Doesn't have to push the boat out. Think he's going at it, and why not? Well, I'll never know if he did play it or he didn't. I don't go on roller coasters anymore. I'm a little bit too old for that. I go for combos now. That's as far as I go, a little bit crazy. Very 2 ball, but not close enough. Ball in hand it is. Seven tied up. There is a 7-8 combo. Is he thinking about the 2-9 again because of where the 7 is? Surely not. Looking to get that cue ball tight on the rail. I'm just wondering. I was wondering if he may play off of the 3 into the 7 and the 8. He knows he'll be on the 4. If he does, it's not a bad option. Just catch the underside of the 7 half ball. There it is. Well, he's gone from one bad place to another. I think it still goes in the side. Just needs an angle off the 6 to get him over somewhere near the 8 ball to play the 7 in the side. Play the 5 to the corner, little bounce off the side rail. He just never looks like missing, does he? Fundamentals are just so strong. Overhit it. He knew as soon as he played the shot that he'd overhit it. Yeah, can he graze the 7 off the side rail and hide behind the 9? Bit of right hand spin would have got him there, I think. I mean, of course, there's nothing he can do with this apart from play safe. It's pretty good. I think he may have covered the potting angle on this. I've got to say, I'm a big fan of this format. 8 ball, 9 ball and 10 ball going at the same time. 3 matches. Whoever wins 2 will go to the final. We've got under 17s and under 19s going on. Give you some latest scores as well, guys, very, very soon as we go along. And this is nasty. Not sure how much he's got of the 7. Can play it by the 8. Maybe get cover behind the 9. Didn't take any chances there. And now he can play this with low left. Play the 7 into the 8, cue ball on the other side route behind the 9. Tried to go one route. Is the bank on? Well judged. So the first real telling safety in this little battle. Trying to clip off the underside of the 7, send it away. Cue ball behind the 9. Medium pace. Oh, he's caught it way too thin. And that's going to cost him this rack. I think he's got to go into the 8 ball here. So as we've seen in the past, it can go wrong. Never guaranteed where the ball you're hitting is going. I think he was trying to draw out of this. He's got to watch this corner pocket as well, if he's thinking of drawing it. Yeah, I like this much better. Go into the 8. Take a chance. It's out very nicely. Five trophies to present. The 3 winners in the 9 ball. And of course the 2 winners in the teams. I think the Slovenians have got the best bit of luck. At least they don't have to pay any excess luggage to get their trophies home. They look quite big and heavy, those. Doubles his lead then to 2. Let's have a look at what's happening elsewhere, guys. We've got Slovakia up against Norway in the under-17s as well. And Mark Szabo at it again. He's 1-1 with Arjen Kvalsund. And Dean 2-1 up against Jakob Sether. And Timothy Furco, who won earlier on, is 2-0 down to Benjamin Herland Arolden. If it does pass, I'm sure he'll take it on. Cue ball will be clattering into the 4. May push it on over the corner. think the fact that there's no shot clock will certainly favour the Norwegian in this particular match. Very measured. He's got a routine that he goes through. I'm not sure it would work on the shot clock as well. I haven't seen him play before, so I don't know how he's been getting on when the shot clock has been in operation, but it would be interesting to see. I think he went all in there, just trying to make something happen. Oh, he could play this with a lot of inside spin, a lot of left. He could go up and down. Could just play safe. Oh, it's not good enough. As the great John Virgo used to say, there's always a gap. What a loss John Virgo was to the commentating world. One of my commentary heroes. Grew up listening to him for many years. So Joachim going over the 8. That will be the air rush, I would imagine. Decent shot there from Fabrizio, and you feel that's what he needs to do to get back in this match. Just slow this guy down a little bit. He's definitely got his potting boots on, Joachim. Awkward cueing this over the top of the 4, 2 rails. Looking for a solid hit, send the 3 away, medium pace. There's been a lot of, I've seen a lot of that, you know, this last 9 days throughout this tournament. Players have been going short of the mark quite often. Now, for the first time, a really good chance here for the German to get his name on the board, to officially become a part of this semi-final. You never feel you are until you get on that scoreboard. So far, so good. And he should be absolutely fine here. Can go off the rail, back to the centre, can just draw and hold. Prefer going off the rail, back to the centre. We've seen some amazing talent this week on show in Slovenia. Terrific event put on by the European Pocket Billiards Federation. A lot of hard work goes on in the background. And he's taken these very nicely, stayed nicely in line. And he will have the next break as well. So chance to draw level off his break. That's what's coming up, guys. 5 p.m. now, rescheduled. We are running just a little bit late today. There's the latest scores in the other matches. Martin Russa going well against Mr. Pettersson. Schmitz 4-0 up on Darlow. Ball down, 3 balls across the head string. Does he have a piece of the one, or has he got a push? Very thin off the one. I don't think. Well, we got that one wrong. Not very happy with that shot. Nice spread. Be drawing off of this 3. Low left, about 7 on the clock face. It's those chances that you've got to take. You don't know how many you're going to get. Applauding his teammate there. So I'm guessing Germany. And Martin Russa has just taken another rack. Valentin Schmitz 4 up. Martin Russa 4-1 up. Over been Helga Pettersson. That's a good latest score for the young German. Would be nice to see Martin grab himself a medal. I think he's deserved one, the way he's played this week. But then, of course, so have many others. You don't always get what you deserve at this game, do you? Oh, why has he's drawn it? Went too low on the cue ball. Oh, that's a unforced error, that one. He even came round and looked at it. He just had to stroke it past the 9. And he kind of pulled it into the pocket. He knows exactly what he's done wrong. Doesn't need me to tell him. Just went too low on the cue ball. Simple as that. He's not going to get too clever with a cue ball here. Keep it simple. Yeah, very good on this 7. Straightforward draw off the rail. And now play this how you want. Maybe just a little dab of left off the back rail. I thought he might have played higher on the cue ball there, to be honest, and a bit more left and swung it round off 2 rails to get closer to this 9, but he's obviously feeling confident. Oh, he's got a Predator glove and a Shane Van Boening cue. I'm not sure about that combination. Well, it looks like he's nipping out. Oh, no, he's not. I thought he was nipping out for a timeout. That's what's going on over on table 2. That's the 8 ball. Young Martin plying his trade. Back to table 1. Joaquin to break off. Yeah, ball down, but didn't make the 3-point rule. Shorty coming out again. He's kind of got 3 balls here. Part of the 4, part of the 9, and part of the 8. Anything can happen here, guys. Well, he's left it. He's got to decide whether he wants to leave the cue ball over the right hand side of the table or come all the way back across. I think. I don't know whether he's sure if he can hold it or not. And I could always play the overcut and play the safety if he's not confident that he can get on the 3. Looks like safety. Not sure about that one. Answers on an email, please. mark@imconfused.com. At the moment, Norway are leading in one of the matches, 3-1. And that's this one, of course. In the other 2, they're down 5-0 and 4-1. So at the moment, Joaquin's efforts could all be in vain if he's the only one that wins. Needs help from the 7. Did he get it? I think he's picking up the jump cue. Can he reach it? Looks painful to me. Contortionist. I think whenever you see the top on the table like that and stretching, the percentage of success goes down considerably. Just looks awkward. It's like you really get on the line, but you've convinced yourself you can, kind of thing. Another rack for Germany by the looks of it. Yeah, indeed it is. Valentin Schmidt going very well in the 10 ball. He's now 6-0 up on Magnus Maprang and Darlow. For those that do lose these matches, it's all over for them for the 2026 Kamui Youth European Championships. It's a pretty good shot he's played there with the jump cue. Nicely done. Both players seem more interested going on table number 2 than they are on this one. Woody format, guys. Quite interesting, isn't it? Oh, This is a big shot to take on this one. Got to get so much right hand spin on the cue ball. Okay, it's not a brand new cloth, but it's not old either. Oh, just managed for it to grab. Has he got away with it? He's having a long, hard look, and the face tells me that Fabrizio can get through to this 2-ball. Already sizing up position to the 3. Yeah, about as good as he could do, really. Now could go for the big arcing draw. Get back to just right of centre. That's all he needs to do. Draw off the side route, cue ball back over somewhere near the 7 would be absolutely okay. Oh, it's like that one though. Are you going to get lucky? Is he? No. Well, through the whole body at that one. Green 6 is making this a ghastly shot to have to play. Doesn't have to get all the way down. Just bounce off the side rail and he's fine. He'll be on the 4. He needs to stay with Joaquim in this match. He can't afford to let him go too far ahead. It's just a race to 8, remember. Almost a bonus 9 there. Oh, Valentin Schmitz is on the hill now. Over on table 3 in the 10-ball. And 5-1 now to Martin Rosset. So this match could be irrelevant. And they do stop playing, guys, when there is a result. They don't finish the matches off. I don't think so, anyway. But Fabrizio, very much back in this match now. It's going to be 3-2. only thing I would say about Fabrizio, sometimes he does overhit. It's okay if you smooth them in. It's when you generate too much power before you even get to the cue ball. That was nice and smooth. Nicely done again. 3-2 it is. Be Fabrizio to break off in rack number 6. Elsewhere, Estonia are up in 2 of their games, but behind in 1. And they're, as if by magic, the latest scores in this particular match. See, Germany very much in command. Well, it's just gone 6-1 now. So 1 back for Magnus, Maprang and Darlow. He's got a rack on the board. Maybe too little too late though. 6-1 down in a race to 7. Well, and Robin Hauger Patterson as well has just pulled a rack back. 5-2 now in that one. So maybe it can all switch around again. You never know. Looks as if he's okay just to run this through. 4 into the opposite side. That's what I was talking about earlier on. Just those unexpected misses every now and then from Fabrizio. He just needs to clean them up a little bit. Maybe just a bit quick on the stroke. See, he didn't even get on the 4 ball as he intended. As soon as your stroke changes, of course, you get a different reaction from the cue ball. So therefore, wherever you're aiming for on the cue ball, you get the reaction that you're expecting. Oh dear. Oh, it's okay. I think he thought he was going to catch the back of the 8 there and stick it up, but he's all right. Probably just a side-to-side safety now. Send the red 3 to the right as we look. Cue ball, maybe even in behind the 8 ball here. Be surprised if he doesn't get cover behind the 9 or the 8. Well, is there a little nibble? Oh, I think he miscued there, didn't he? I think he went over the top of a ball there. Just wondering, did the ferrule hit the cue ball? Well, he's just lost his waistline in these last few racks, the Norwegian. He was in control here. And now he's looking a little bit shaky. That should do this rack though. Just has to be a little bit mindful of the 8 ball here. Presuming he's going to stun over. Really surprised me the way he played that. Well, Fabrizio had taken his glove off there. I think he was going for a break. He's had to put it back on again. Might only be for one kick though. I think he's hoping against all hopes that he doesn't have to finish this match. His teammates could do the job for him. Well, indeed, on the hill now. Both Martin Takeshi-Russa and Valentin Schmitz, both on the hill. 6-2 and 6-1 up. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Not the way he played it. It was nearly a trick shot. Almost a 4-rail trick shot there. Full credit to this young man. He will know the score on the other 2 tables. He probably knows that all this work is in vain. But full credit to him. He's doing his job. He can only do what he does. Can't do anything about his teammates. Fabrizio just checking the score there. And he has indeed nipped out for a timeout. No, he hasn't. He's back again. He's very fidgety, isn't he? He's up, he's down, the gloves on, the gloves off. Robin Hager Pettersson at the table. He's still fighting. He's 6-2 down though. It's going to be illegal. Even though he's made a ball, he won't continue. Didn't make the 3 points necessary. watch the 4-ball though. And I think we have our first result. Or maybe not. Yes, indeed. It was the applause for the win in the 10-ball for Valentin Schmitz, 7 racks to 1. We also have Martin Russer on the hill as well. Well, this combo, not a dead cert. Thought he'd missed it. He did too. Well, I think I can hear them racking the balls again on table number 2. So Robin Hauger Pettersson must have won another rack. Yeah, indeed he did. It's 6-3 now. So he's coming back. Hauger Pettersson, 6-3 behind against Martin Russer. You never know with Paul, do you? This could change round so quickly. This man can only do what he does, and that's win this match. Still only halfway there though in this one. Nice 4-rail positional shot there. Now a nice little bump into the 9. Could even draw past the 9 if he so wishes. Play the 8 to the upper left. Does very short feathers, doesn't he? Very short waggles. Very close to the cue ball as well. And then one longer back and then through the ball. In it goes, 5-2 it is. In the background you can see Robin Hauger Pettersson sitting in his chair. So it's the German at the table on the hill against Pettersson. And there you see young Martin working out his pattern. And this will be a great victory if he can pull it off for Martin Russer. Yeah, nothing doing on the break again. He's hoping amongst all hopes that his teammates can do the business in this one. Hopefully we can get a split screen for you guys if he does get close to the winning ball. Nicely played shot that was. Now must go for the 3-9 surely. I mean, he doesn't have to. Oh, right on cue. This 8 ball to put Germany into the final. And there it is. Don't scratch. He hasn't. There's the handshake. And of course, it means that this match no longer matters. Germany have won it 2-0. Well, we did put up a great fight, Joaquin, but it just wasn't enough. So just the finals to go, guys. And we will be back with that final a little bit later on, 5 p.m. It's forecast for. Let's see how all the other games go. He's just seeing if he was going to make that combo or not. Well, he didn't make it anyway, look. Thank you so much for joining us, guys. We'll be back with the finals. There you see it, 5 p.m. Thanks for your company, and I'll see you a bit later for the final. Bye for now.
this is you play, I will do racking, I will do the score, everything. When the rack is over, if you want to help with the balls, you're welcome to, but wait until I go for the ball. And we will start in about 5 minutes, so one rack each, and then and when you are done with your cues, then you take your cue case outside. Thank you.
I shall begin.
Yes.
Good afternoon and welcome to the final championship matches here at the Kamui European Pool Championships, organised by the European Pocket Billiard Federation. It's the boys under 17 and under 19 team finals. So firstly with the under 17s, it's Norway versus Slovenia. To welcome on table 4 with 8 ball, Arjen Kvalson Hansen against Svit Pavliniak. And your referee there is Serdar Karadak of Turkey. On table 5 with the 9 ball, Benjamin Erland Aralden against Mai Badovinak. With your referee Vladislav Belkovs of Latvia. And on table 6 with 10 ball, Jakob Saiter against Max Benko. With your referee Maria Zlateva of Bulgaria. Moving into the arena with the under 19s, it's Austria against Germany. On table 3 with 10 ball, Markus Schleindler against Valentin Schmitz. With your referee Alexandru Balas of Romania. And on table 2 with the 8 ball, Rafael Biazio against Martin Rosa. Refereed by Daniel Meyerhofer of Switzerland. And finally on table 1 with 9 ball, Simon Attila against Fabrizio Ingrazzi. And your referee is Pentti Seppänen of Finland. Players, the very best of luck, and you may lag for the break.
Welcome back everybody to Pro Billiard TV. This is the Kamui EPBF European Pool Youth Championships, and unfortunately we do have bad news for you as we have reached the very last match of this event. This being the final of the under 19 teams division between Austria and Germany. It will be interesting. Austria from the single elimination stage has been stepping up their game. Germany did have a convincing win in the previous round. So I'm looking forward to this match. On this table we will have Simon Attila here in the screen up against Fabrizio Ingrazzi, playing 9 ball, race to 8. 3-point rule is in effect, and alternate break. Table 2 we have Biasio against Reuser, 8 ball, race to 7. Table 3 we have Schleindler against Schmitz, 10 ball, race to 7. So we're all about to start at the same time. Just imagine 9 days of action. They've played 4 disciplines and the teams is the 5th. Can you imagine if you have played 20, maybe more matches over the past 9 days? You still have to be sharp, because this is where the cookie crumbles. This is crunch time. Great start, makes the 1 ball on the break. Nice cue ball as well, near the center of the table, and he gets a nice result on the 2 ball at the same time. Has to be a little careful. Could stun to the left side of the 8 ball. I mean, some players would probably choose to run softly into the 8, but at times you're going to skim the 8 in between, or maybe even scratch, so this is safer. Then now top right spin around the 5. Then let's see how he's going to run the cue ball from the 7 to the 8 up table. Or directly over for the 5. Well, he's taken the effort to bring the cube all the way to the bottom short rail. Many ways to Rome. That's how the saying goes. Well, many ways to get on the 8 ball as long as you don't get straight and on the rail. I kind of feel like he's got on the rail and pretty straight. So he will have to do with a long shot on the 9. This for an opening breaker run would definitely set the tone in this match. Yeah, nice and clean, the cue ball towards the corner. But it does stay, so the opening rack going to Terme Tuhelj. Breaker run fashion. Now, talking about many ways to Rome. Of course, after this is the final match for the event. No more action after this on Pro Billiard TV. But we do have another event coming up very soon. The 31st. The Pro Billiard series will be in Rome for 7 days, so many of the world's best players will be seen live on Pro Billiard TV. So yes, we're gonna give you a little break. No, it won't be for long. Anyways, let's see what Ingrassi does on the break. I feel like this table has been breaking a bit difficult. Maybe he can show me. This table breaks just fine. Let's make the wing ball. And the 1 ball goes by the 2. So 1, 2, 3 should be okay. Now, did the 6 ball get a bit tied up with the 9? Let's see here. The 7 will be blocking the 6 to the bottom left. Okay, did not go for... Did not go for something aggressive on the 1 ball. I thought it did go by the 2 and the 3 ball, so safety, and also did not get the hook. Does take on the opening shot and already hooked himself. I'm not sure why he ran into the 3 ball with stun. Could have maybe played with top spin, pushing through the ball a bit more. But of course, easy to say afterwards. Oh, where's that 2 ball going? Nowhere. It stays over the corner. Now, in the teams event, we didn't have a shot clock for the final. They have decided to put on the shot clock, so 35 seconds per shot. 1 extension per player per rack. Yeah, if you can get to the short side of the 5 to the bottom right, you might be able to get on the 6 to the right middle. And that's exactly what he's played. Nicely on the 5. I mean, if you play for the 6 in the middle, even if you get a little bit funny, you could always play a stop shot safe behind the 8. Well, played a bit of a two-way there. Like I said, was always able to play stop shot under the 8. So nice run out in the end from Fabrizio. Wasn't the easiest if you look at how the 6 ball was laying or the shape he had to play on the 5. So both sides looking solid from the start. Yeah, as I mentioned, we do have all 3 matches on Pro Billiard TV. The team who reaches 2 points first wins the championship. That means if this match might be over first, that means everybody should obviously hop to table 2 to my colleague Mark White, or table 3 to find the decider. Now the 1 ball catching the side pocket point and causing this to be an illegal break, only making 1 ball into the corner and 1 ball passing the kitchen line. Might have to play a stop shot behind the 2. Well, he went for roll up on the 2 ball. Nicely done. Good speed. Yeah, fall from Attila. And Fabrizio also one of those players that, you know, when he gets some feeling for the table, a bit of confidence, could start to play quicker and quicker. I have to say he's now a little bit more speedier, but over the week I feel like he's been playing a bit too slow for his style. Bit sloppy here too. Could still go for the top left, but probably is going to play safe under the 9. No, looks like he's aiming for the top left. Leave the 5 into the left middle. Well, interesting. First he was gunning to shoot the 4 into the top left. And then at the end he decided to play the safety. Interesting. But still a good safety, taking away the kick over both the long rails. Oh, this is looking very short. Yeah, that is another mistake. Second fall also, but cannot imagine him coming back for a 3rd kick shot. But you never know. A little bit of draw would be nice. But you could also take the medicine. So Germany about to take the overall lead. Valentin Schmitz 2-0 up. Ingrassi at the point to make 2-1. Reuser currently 1 each. Also the under 17 teams final is going on at the same time. Norway against Slovenia. And I do give Slovenia a good chance to become a European champion in their home country. Svit Pavliniak, Maj Badovinac and Max Benko has been playing well this week. But of course that's only a prediction, you just don't know. Sometimes pool can go funny ways. Makes the wing ball. Cue ball tracks towards the corner. The 6 ball. Would have liked to at least have a view on the one. Okay, there could have been worse things. The 6 ball could have kicked the cue ball in. But where do you push out to? You know, you're going to kick the cue ball all the way to the other side of the table, or... Yeah, that's what he's done. He's gonna put himself real bad behind the 9. No, it just found a window, but didn't need a bit more speed. Yeah, definitely a 1 ball he's supposed to make. If you look at the 3 ball, not too much to do on the 1. But he's missed it, and the 1 ball dressing up nicely over the bottom right corner. Oh, and also this tried to go directly to the top side of the table. And so trying to cheat the pocket to bring the cue ball that line. I mean, that's one of the most common reasons for people to miss balls, is because they're trying to send the cue ball to a position that is very difficult, or sometimes might not even be there. Valentin Schmitz, in the meantime, 3-0 up. Did have a very convincing win in the semi-final too. didn't play so great overall in the European Championship, but a couple Euro Tours now where he's done really well. Now scratch directly into the corner for Fabrizio. And everything up. Well, up for grabs for Attila. If you look at this, just needs to go forward to play the 4 in the bottom right. Oh, well, could have also played just forward and take a bit more cut on the 6. A little bit more distance, a little bit more cut would have been okay. To force the cue ball with low right is missable. Well, the wrong angle on the 7 to the bottom left. Is he going to play this into the middle to be able to do more with the cue ball, or is he going to pull out the big stroke? No, chose to take the medicine. Looked like he had a bit more angle. So now float the 8 in, or could go twice the long rail. Yeah, it looked like he was just playing top spin, and especially on the newer cloth, the cue ball curves quite a lot forward. I'm just surprised. A lot of players, they don't play that with just a hint of outside to straighten the line a little bit. Now he's missed the 9 ball. He's gone aggressive on the cut. So a gift to Attila there. 2 each. Kind of keeps the Austrians' hope alive. Biasio up 2-1 against Reuser. This match being 2 each. Well, Schmitz, like I said, is up 3-0. But they need 2 points out of 3, of course. To watch the award ceremony, of course, might be the most beautiful thing you get to see. The national anthems, and of course all the participants, all the junior players that have performed something that is probably the biggest thing they have done in their life so far, and could be the biggest thing they'll ever achieve in their life. So feel invited. Now, illegal break, only going 1 ball into the kitchen and 1 ball going in. Starts with the combination, the 2 and the 4 nearby, the 5 as well. put himself a bit more away from the 5. Would have liked to be able to play this with top right spin. 2 rails towards the 6. It's still there, but more spin needed. Nothing wrong with playing it this way. The only thing I don't like as much is the fact that the pace, the speed, we're crossing the positional area a little bit. It's more sensitive, so he's come up a little short. And in these championship matches, you technically could miss any shot. That's why position is so important, but he's played a good shot on the 6. Probably will have to leave himself a little longer on the 9. But it would be a great steal off his opponent's break. Oh, he's played this with more risk. Why did he not play with top right? Very short. This 9, a bit more distance, a bit more cut. Gotta be careful. Don't think about the 9 you just missed. Easier said than done. Oh, this time nice and clean. So 3-2 lead. As you can see, Valentin Smits 4-0 up and a timeout going on. This table, well, the score is going to be updated soon. 3-2 up, Fabrizio. In between Biasio and Reuser, 2 each. Yeah, Smits and Reuser convincing wins against Norway in the semi-final. But Ingrassi clearly was struggling, so far in this match, the Germans relying a little bit on Smits and possibly the second Ingrassi. But this young man will have to play a bit better than he did in the previous match. Well, he's not happy. A lot of movement, all the balls flying up table. Yeah, a little bit much draw on the cue ball. And if you look at the 2 and the 6 being tied up, we could have a long rack on our hands, unless Attila goes very aggressive and tries to carry the 9 ball in. Well, he chose to pocket the 1. Is he able to maybe bank the 2 ball 3 rails out? I think it's gonna hit the 3 ball if he hits it full. he did go aggressive on the bank. Risky, but turned out well. Key shot is definitely coming up next to get from the 3 to the 4. I think he could go around the 8, top left, spin, 2 rails. Oh. He's hooked himself completely behind the 9. Now, is he going to ride the 9? We're gonna see something wild. Well, he's moved the 9. Does he have a second prize? Does he have a second prize? Yes, he does get second prize. Look at this. Chasing some luck. And getting rewarded for it. Yeah, don't play this with too much left spin. This is a great hit. Like I said, if a lot of players have the tendency to play a lot of spin on that. He played more of a center ball. Caught the side of the 4 and he's created some distance. Yeah, not just missing the 4, but if you look at the action on the cue ball too, it just, he's either dipping the ball or he's not addressing it with a solid high ball. Like kind of the tip lands low. And when you're not completely perfect in the cue ball, you have to change the way how you cue the ball, so your arm has to go up or down to get the desired spin. How can you be accurate? Gonna put a lot of unwanted side spin on the ball. Oh, needs the 4 ball to travel. I don't think it's gonna travel. He's left the shot on the 4 and a beautiful angle to go into the short rail and back out. Well, slightly short. Of course, most of the people would drop this 6 in and just leave the cue ball near the left long rail. You still have to target to get to the middle of the table. See, because this 8 ball is not much easier. And then from this position, a lot of players are going to try and get to the top side of the 9. But it's a little bit more of a cut, so you have to stroke it real smooth to be able to kill the cue ball enough. It's difficult. It's not everybody's piece of cake. Unless he throws out a big stroke. That's what he's done, and he's scratched straight into the middle. And just imagine, he's had that 6 ball. The only reason why he lost his rack is because of, well, not being precise enough for the shape on the 8. So straight in 9 for 3 each. And Attila now gifted 2 9 balls. And this still makes the score super close between both teams. Biasio and Reuser 2 each, with Biasio at the table. Okay, Valentin Schmitz is 4-0 up against Schleindler. Of course, don't count anybody out. It's a race to 7, but he's been playing well and he's already 4-0 up. So you might want to have a little look at table 1 and 2. Those tables, that's where I think the difference will be made between Austria and Germany. Does have 3 stripes left. Can he kill the cue ball for the 15? Well, I did hear a sound of him potting a ball, but I don't know if he finished nicely on it. Let's go back to this match. 1 ball going into the middle. 2 balls passing the kitchen line. This is a great chance. At least the start of the rack. Two to the 3, then center of the table to get from the 4 to the 5. And then going back and forth from the 7 to the 8. So the 6 does go by the 8, so only a little angle on the 5 just to pop off the rail should be okay. Yeah, a little bit straighter would have been nice. I think it's okay though. Nothing too crazy. Did put himself on top of the 9, so the only position he can play is to draw back maybe a little bit. Could draw back where he is now. But that means the 7 will have more distance. Oh, I don't think he's on the 7. Yeah, never risk getting that close to the 9. Completely misjudged it. He has made a contact. How is the leave? Oh, could be worse. Some distance and it's a cut on the 7. Does make a nice cut, but again, no future on the 8. Is he going aggressive? Is he going to lose his patience and go full for the bank? I mean, by now you've put so much time into those banks, you don't really have to go over to the long rail and feel where to shoot. You either feel it or you play safe. Try to get some more feel into the shot. I mean, especially with how the match has been going. He's missed 2 9s and didn't get the shape there on the 8. I probably would have told him to play safe. But of course it was a stop shot and would give him the shape straight in on the 9. So I can imagine he him wanting to go aggressive. Does the 8 land behind the 9? No. And it's another chance. Rafael Biasio 3-2 up against Reuser. And now also Marcus Schleindler getting his first rack on the board. Yeah, we've seen that stroke before. Yeah, 4-3. Ingrashi winning a rack there, which also this one he could have lost, so he's not playing very pretty stuff. Looks like someone has taken a timeout. Is it? Well, it might be actually both players. In the bottom left, we can see timeout Attila. So definitely Attila. Maybe both have chosen to go to a restroom. Break. We're almost halfway in this match. 4-3 for the German. Slight initiative for the Germans. Score not updated yet, but 4-3. There you go. 4-3 Ingrassi, 3-2 Biasio, and 4-1 Schmitz. So a little bit of an advantage for the Germans. Germany always one of the favorites for the team's title. They always produce good players. I mean, not just in the youth category, but in all categories they make a training camp before the event. During the year there is coaching sessions. They have, in most of the clubs, there is someone actually like certified to do some coaching and stuff, so young players get taught the right way. Well, these kind of things, of course, very important to develop your players onto a certain stage, onto a certain level of play. And again, Biasio is at the table. So we are just waiting for Attila to come back from his timeout. In the meantime, I'm trying to have a little look on table 2. Looks like he does have a stripe in front of the corner, but can't tell so easily. Maybe just has the stripe and the 8 left. We're going to find out over the score. First, we're going to go back to Fabrizio Ingrassi to break the balls next in rack number 8. Makes a ball, but this one being illegal again. One ball was going to stay into the open, so that little nudge at the end did save him. Again, so aggressive to make something happen. Okay, he's got somewhat of a save, but this is makeable. Bit too thin. Any luck? No, I don't think so. This one ball's gonna dress up nicely. Yeah, it's just the 6 not going by the 7. But with the 4 and the 5 under the 9, quite sure you might be able to bring yourself to the bottom of the 6. Yeah, just gotta stay on the high side of the 5. Doesn't want to go too low. If you go low, you might have to run into the 6. From the high side, you have the... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What has he done there? Trying to aim it a bit thicker, maybe, to be able to hold the 4. Yeah, that's what he's done. Cheat the pocket a little. I like the shot he's tried to play. But it hasn't worked out. And again, another chance for Attila. It seems like every time Ingrassi gets that little lead, he's like putting his opponent back on the table over and over. Well, we will still have to see a big cut if he takes it on. I think I would only have to cut this in, and the 6 does lay nicely over the middle. No, he's turned it down. I mean, again, this kind of safety, it has to be behind the 9, otherwise it's not going to win you matches. Did he get enough of the hook? Apparently he did, okay. So Attila might get another look at the table. Unless... Wow, what a shot. What a shot. The jump bank from Ingrassi. Look at this. A little bit queuing over the 9, but he's got shape on the 6 too. So is he able to create a little bit of distance? 2 balls away from 5-3. Yeah, things not coming along easy, but you know, in the end, it's not about the beginning, it's about how you finish a set, and maybe from this point you can be just a little better. Beautiful jump bank from Ingrassi. And from that point he does complete the clearance. And 5-3 on the board. A point that Germany might need at the end. Well, another illegal break. Just one ball going in. Needed 2 more balls to pass the kitchen line. Well, it looks like he's trying to get the cue ball behind the 8, but he's come up quite short on this. I think this is an invitation for Attila to play the 2 into the 6 and the cue ball 2-3 rails frozen on the 8. Oh, where does the cue ball land? Well, I think it ran too far for the cut in the middle, and the cut to the corner is way too steep. If he wants to go aggressive, could bank this into the middle, top right spin. That's what he's looking for. But he's caught it thick. Does he get second prize? I don't think so. But if you would like to make a comeback, that 3 ball has to go in. Didn't really have to do so much with the cue ball. Yeah, currently everything's slipping away a bit. Okay, Rafael Biasio 4-3 up against the Reuser. But Ingrassi 5-3, Schmitz 4-2. Still favor for the German, but he's missed this by quite an edge too. He's being fortunate not to leave stuff over and over. Well, okay, he's got the save, but again, be careful, that air rush is gonna come out again. He's already made 2 jumps. Can he make this a third? The answer is no. And the 3-ball dressed over the corner. Now, did that little nudge on the 9 earlier, did it make the 5-ball impossible to the bottom right? Does it still go? Gotta say, he should have figured that out before he actually played shape on the 4. And again, in between. You know, from here, the 5-9 combination is not so much off angle. Pretty full hit. But to cut it to either corner, I think the shape on the 6 is just, I'm not going to say impossible, but, well, could have rolled up on the 9 also. Well, it's long. Would be surprised if he goes aggressive on this because he's played other shots, he's played safe. Well, a big stroke coming now. Has to draw back at least past the side. Dime door 3. The option to stop the cue ball and take a more cut on the 8 doesn't work with where the 9 is laying. Fabrizio now 6-3. Like I said, it's not very pretty. Both sides missing balls. I think it's quite the pressure, and I see both of them also. They keep looking over at table 2. Maybe even table 3. Maybe Attila hoping for Schleindler to come back. See, so you so rely on your teammates too. And if they go down, it's difficult to stay fired up. I mean, you still have to get going. Well, he makes the one ball into the kitchen, but again, illegal break. We've seen a lot of those in this match. Can make things quite difficult. Yeah, difficult position to play on the 3-ball. And I mean, he's missed now more long shots than he did in the beginning of the match. In the beginning, he actually was still making a bunch of those, but did he get demotivated a little bit? I don't know. But Biasio is up 5-3 in a race to 7. Schmidt's 5-2 in a race to 7. So it all comes down to this set, and currently, Attila, really thin contact. He has to kind of find a way to put his shoulders under himself. I mean, he kind of needs a little bit of Super Saiyan in him, you know, like sometimes difficult to describe. I mean, if you play well 10 or 15 minutes, you could be up 7-6 because the chances are coming by almost every rack. Well, Fabrizio aiming for the 9 in the middle. Full contact on the 2 could push it into the middle. He's even going... Ooh, very close.
Your under-17 team champion, Slovenia.
Yeah, in the meantime, as you can hear, Slovenia winning the under-17 teams division. They won 2-0 against Norway. Also Norway, a good result. Their results have been becoming better and better. Oh, there might be a window. Is there a cut or a shot into the corner? Now then, again, the chance is there, but should be able to go topspin around the 4. He's already looking at jacking up. Just topspin with a drip of right. Well, jacking up also makes you hit the ball a little firmer. That's why he's created a bit more distance now. Don't forget, we do have the prize ceremony, the award ceremony coming up after this team match between Austria and Germany. Yeah, and every time he's put himself a little longer, that's where the mistakes are coming from. A little bit awkward queuing with the bridge hand over the 9, and I mean, it's not like this position is much better from Ingrassi. Well, and back to safeties. I mean, this rack probably the most important for Attila. Could play the bank and stun the cue ball up table for the 7, but it's a risk. On the other side, he's missed now so many opportunities. You could say, okay, you know, let's get loose. No, he's chosen to go behind the 8. Does get behind the 8, but yeah, you can already see he's coming straight out of the chair with the jump cue. Yeah, it does make a beautiful jump, and look at the cue ball following up on the 7. Yeah, I understand he got the hook behind the 8, but probably I would have looked for maybe more distance on the 6 ball. Well, this is still a bit longer. Could have stunned the cue ball. Well, this time the pace is right, so Ingrassi is going to get himself on the hill. With this 9 ball, unless something weird happens. No. 7-3. Yeah, look at this jump. Phenomenal jump. Not sure if he was trying to get that kind of shape on the 7, but who cares? Ingrassi now taking his time out. Kind of interesting. He finally has some momentum going to take his time out. In the meantime, Biasio 5-3 up against Reuser and 5-3 Schmitz against Schleindler. Yeah, in the meantime, it's Reuser at the table. And in the background, Schmitz at the table. Crucial points in their match. Like I said, for a second, it looked like this was going to be the thriller between Austria and Germany, this match we have on table 1. But now it looks like Ingrassi is the favorite on this table, and the outside tables could get very close if they go 5 each or 6 each. Drama could unfold. Yeah, this can still go anywhere. Just seen Sleindler make a long shot in the back. In the meantime, Ingrassi is back, so we're going to continue in this table. Ingrassi on the hill. I've seen sets go hill from 7-3, so there's still a chance for Attila. But he'll have to play better. He's missed too many long shots in the mid part of this match. Oh, 9-ball. Oh, no. Yeah, and the illegal break. And he's hooked on the 1. So most likely Ingrassi is going to put Attila back to the table. No. Why would you jump? Not sure why would you jump, because you're safe on the 1-ball. Yeah, trying to make a 1-9 combination. I don't know about this. Could have given it back. A bit too much fantasy, to be honest. Well, he tried to bring the cue ball under the 6. And look at where he's put the 1. Okay, this run out is really not there if you look at the 4, 5 and the 6. But at least it's an opportunity. You draw back on the 3-ball. Maybe you actually get something to get to the bottom of the 4, or maybe to open up the 3 balls. You don't know. Could go for the 3 and try to carry the 9 in. I mean, he's already went aggressive to make the 9 early. I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Well, he's traveled nicely around the 9. Yeah, good shot. Don't think there's a window to get to the 4. The 4 is over the middle, so should be able to make a contact. But the 5 now also available to the bottom left. It's going to take an intentional fall. It's an option. Tie the 6 and the 5 together. Make your opponent work for it. Oh, and he's missed it. So this is a chance to close it out for Fabrizio Ingrassi. And a chance to get the first point on the board for Germany. Currently, Biasio 5-4 up against Reuser. And Schmitz only 5-4 up against Schleindler. So stuff is getting much closer. Everything is getting much closer. Oh, where is he drawn to? Where do you go with the cue ball? Clearly must be the pressure. So again, he's going airborne. Not even sure if he can make the 5 from this position. Might be jumping for a save. No, he did go for it. And watch the cue ball. Yeah, it's these kind of things. I mean, he's had ball in hand and hooked himself instantly. Would never draw back on a ball like the 4 like that. Now stun over, just in between the 6 and the 8. If you can hold the 6, you play the 7 into the right middle. If you have a big angle like this, you just float this in with topspin and you play the 7 into the left middle. Oh. Yeah, try to hold for the 7 into the bottom left. And again, that way you cannot let the speed go. If you played for the 7 into the left middle, you can go twice the long rail. Just easier to control the cue ball. Now, this 7, this is a must. Any shot going wrong can cost you the match. Well, it does pull off an important 7 ball. So a chance now for 7-4. Yeah, so a little bit careless from Ingrassi. Did get the ball in hand on the 4. And now Attila does clear up. Played a good safety here for behind the 6 on the 4 ball. Especially this cut on the 7 wasn't easy. Did get the job done. This could maybe give a little bit of hopes to Attila. Table 2 now going 6-4 Biasio. So also Biasio is on the hill. Oh, that could really go all the way to the end. Because Schleindler and Schmidt 4-5. Schleindler on the table, you don't know. Still worth it to grind your way into it. Attila only needs 4 racks. The break hasn't been going. He's been getting chances almost every rack. Illegal break, so player coming to the table gets the choice to either play themselves or give it back. Well, I wonder, does that push out really make much of a difference? Well, he can kick under. Catch the left. You know, in this case, okay, he can kick under this. But most of the time you're gonna leave a window. Does he leave a window between the 9 and the 7? I think he might have. Yeah. Might be even enough for Fabrizio to go aggressive. It's just not a guarantee to get the hook, that kind of kick. So I wouldn't mind giving that back, but well, he's getting the jump cue. Well, the safety apparently good enough. I was wrong. He was right. He did get the hook. And it's another ball in hand for Attila. And a little bit of frustration there in the background. Even though he's 7-4 up, making a fall on the jump kind of triggered him. But what is there to play on the 2? Or does he have maybe a 2-9 carom? Honestly, I think if he gets the cue ball near the right side pocket, I think the carom is pretty close. But they're going to think more often like, well, but what if I miss the ball? I might lose the set. I mean, from this position, you might have to go for it. No, looks like he's playing safe. Which, I mean, sure, if you don't want to take a risk, there's nothing wrong with it. There's a bank available too if he really wants to go aggressive. No, that was not the shot. Could have played the 2 under the 3 and the 5 in the cue ball softly into the 9. Might have even left the cut on. The cut runs softly into the 9 is a possibility. No, he's played safe. This shouldn't be too difficult to hit. If too bad. Well, he has caught the wrong side of the ball, and yet, I mean, it's a little bit fortunate. Okay, Fabrizio is still able to make a hit, guaranteed hit on the 2. Can he get the cover? The answer is no. Doesn't need the jump cue. Is he going to put the cue ball back in jail? That's what he's trying to do. Yeah, look at this. This is a good cue ball. And with ball in hand, the 2-9 is up for grabs. Perfect pace. Especially not being able to kick over the right long rail makes this difficult. Well, this way you can play yourself all the way back into this match. This 2-9 combination is on. And Biasio now on his way, 2 balls left. Yeah, he makes the 7. He takes the first point for Austria. And that means one of the 2 matches could decide this whole team match. Surprised he did go for the run out though. I mean, okay, he's got the 4, 6, 7. He's got many of them in front of the pocket. But honestly, the 2-9 wasn't too bad, and it's not like he's never missed a shot in this match. And like I said, many balls over the pocket, so yes, this should be a run out. Don't do anything crazy. Yeah, gets the cue ball past the side. Yeah, and 7-5, like I said, every rack we've seen and have seen opportunities for both sides. The score might have looked like Ingrassia was going to win easy, but this now being 7-5 can literally go either way. And between Schmitz and Schleindler is still 5-4 in the favor of the German. So everything is getting pretty tight. And he's smiling, but you can see he's trying to hold the nerves. I just really disagree about the fact that there was an illegal break and he chose to go for a jump 1-9 kick instead of just giving it back, you know, like it's business, close it out. So Attila to break the balls. Oh, this is much better. What a break. What a moment to break like this too. Suddenly, the perfect break. And gets the shape. Now, stop on the 3. Float the 4 in. 5 into the middle. Oh no, what has he done? What did he play there? Why? He's hooked himself behind the 7. Well, overall, still a great shot he's played. But he's going to be kicking himself for not getting further or deeper into the run out. And it's another chance. Ball in hand. Valentin Schmitz now on the hill, 6-4. the 6 into the middle, a little bit tricky, so needs to get a small angle. Just looking at just floating this in. But also there you need smooth cueing. Well, actually a stun run. It's okay, just top spin, don't use any side spin. Get the cue ball back where it is now. That is okay. If you run a little bit further, even better. Don't forget, we do have the award ceremony for the 9-ball and the teams coming up right after there is a conclusion between Austria and Germany. So please don't go anywhere. Ooh, did use everything of that corner on the 7. But honestly, he's not in a bad shape on the 8. Just look at the 7, a bit thick. Easily could have hung up. But it didn't. And a shot on the 9. This is for 7-6. Now the comeback is happening. 7-6. Okay, is Fabrizio breaking? But the break hasn't been working as well. And Attila starting to play a bit better, and honestly I have to say mainly on his positional play things have been a bit better. He was at some point putting himself so long from the next shot. A couple long shots he's missed and just turned everything into a bad vibe for him. Yeah, 7-6 and 6-4. Okay, Germany is in the lead. But if you leave right now, I think you would make a big mistake. This can go anywhere. Anyway. What a final. It always attracts a good crowd. Of course, so many players there wanting to see who's going to win the teams. It just brings a different vibe for the players, for the viewers, but also just teams in general. Well, he does get a legal break. That's been a while. But no future on this 2-ball. Is he going aggressive again? No value in banking this 2, so bring the cue ball under the 6, possibly. Well, he's hit this well. Is he going to get real tight? Yes, it does get real tight. This is a good shot. Now, Attila might like to just take an intentional fall and push the 6 together with the 8. In that case, you get the ball in hand. But still a difficult run out. I don't like so much to kick at this 2-ball. It's difficult, a lot of space around it. Side pocket comes into play. He doesn't take the intentional foul. He's going to kick at it. We'll have to stun it quite a bit. Oh, quite full, but the cue ball down. And ball in hand. He has pushed the 7-ball a bit annoying though. To get on the 5-ball is not easy. Okay, he's got ball in hand on the 3. Can put himself straight on the 4. Well, this tells me we are 1 each. Valentin Schmidt's 7-4 win over Marcus Schleindler. And it's all about this match. And Ingrassi is going to feel that too. He's got the wrong angle. He's going to play safe behind the 8. No. Whoa. And look at this. Cue ball didn't even move behind the 8. He's left a shot on the 4. This is a chance for 7 each. Can you believe it? If that happens, I might not be able to sleep if that happens. Well, how is the pace? How is the pace? Oh, not good. This is no good. Yeah, I did like to go forward on the 4. Not saying this was impossible, but you really had to hit that so smooth draw. But still, I mean, he's at least fighting his heart out. This is the Attila I like to see. And this is difficult position. Well, it's not bad. Just wondering, you know, you could actually bank the 5 softly out and crawl the cue ball behind the 8. The problem is if you do not get it, it's a big sellout. Was he aiming at going to cut this 5? Because I don't think it does go. Oh, he went aggressive for the carom. And again, I mean, it's a bit of an in-between shot he's played. For sure he's going to put the 5 next to the 7. Just don't think the cue ball will spin enough off the rail behind the 9. Yeah, you can see there's some body movement starting to happen for Ingrassi. So the pressure definitely there. He knows it's all about him right now. He's looking to bank the 5 full into the 7s. Oh, I didn't like this. I don't know what he's tried to play, but that was not the shot. So another chance for Ingrassi to close it out. A lot of traveling, 6 to 7 from the bottom to the top side of the table, and then from the 7 to the bottom side of the table for the 8. Well, he is a right-hander, so he won't be able to reach this easily. He's going around the 9. Gotta watch the scratch into the top left. He's played this. A lot of topspin. Where does the cue ball finish? Where does it finish? Into a big cut. Can he still cut this in and hold the cue ball? It's sensitive. This is where players are going to aim the ball a little thicker to be able to hold it. From this angle, it should be okay. And did draw straight over. A little bit more of a cut, but it should be okay. 2 balls away to bring Germany the title. Well, distance. This is it. This is to bring Germany the title. This 9 ball. And he gets the job done. Fabrizio Ingrassi takes the win for Team Germany, and this makes Germany, the new European Under-19 team champion. Of course, congratulations to both teams, both Germany and Austria, on a fantastic result.
Your Under-19 team champions, Germany.
And I would like to thank everybody, of course, for tuning in once again at Pro Billiard TV. We do have the award ceremony coming up right now, so please don't go anywhere. Thank you so much for tuning in with me. My name is Tim de Ruiter, and I wish you a pleasant evening, and we'll see you for the next one in Rome.
is good. So come more. Very good. From the middle. Yeah,
Good evening and welcome to the final presentation of the Kamui European Youth Pool Championships 2026, organised by the European Pocket Billiard Federation. We're starting with the 9-ball tournament, so let's welcome our presentation party into the arena. Representing Therme Olimia Resort, Mr. Mate Jugova, and the Youth Sports Director of the European Pocket Billiard Federation, Miss Anne-Sophie Lofgren. So firstly, with the girls, will you welcome our bronze medalists? Firstly, from France, Rachel Enfoy. And representing Germany, Merle Schmitz. And our silver medalist from Poland, Julia Sabała. But our gold medalist and Kamui European Youth Girls 9-ball champion, will you welcome Iris Einberts of the Netherlands. Please stand for the national anthem of the Netherlands. Once again, Iris Einberts. Moving on to the boys under 17s. So will you welcome our first bronze medalist from Germany, Noah Bullhorn. And from Slovenia, Max Benko. Let's hear it for our silver medalist representing Slovakia, Timotej Ferko. And our gold medalist and Kamui European Youth Under 17 9-ball champion from Slovakia, Mark Sabo. please stand for the national anthem of Slovakia? Once again, Mark Zabo. Moving on to the under-19 boys. So will you welcome our first bronze medalist, representing Kosovo, Iris Gashi. And from Portugal, Ruben Gomez. Let's hear it for our silver medalist from Germany, Martin Rosa. But our gold medalist and Kamui European Youth Under-19 9-ball champion, will you welcome from Sweden, Gabriel Aspholm. Will you please stand for the national anthem of Sweden? Once again, Gabriel Aspholm. Moving on to our team presentations, will you welcome our presentation party into the arena, representing Therme Olimia Resort, Mr. Matej Jugovar, and the EPBF Youth Sports Director, Miss Anne-Sophie Lofgren. So, starting with the under-17s, will you welcome our first bronze medalists into the arena? Will you welcome Slovakia, Dominik Zajak, Timotej Furko, Mark Zabo, Dean Lisick, Matus Petrak, and team leader Lukas Kovac. Now, when you welcome our second bronze medalist into the arena, it's Poland. Jakub Hajduk, Viktor Kaszmarek, Kazawary Marcinkowski, Wojciech Sawinski, Simon Turkowski, and team leader Jakub Wojciechowski. Will you welcome our silver medalists? It's Norway, Benjamin Herland Arelden, Arjen Kebelson Hansen, Jakob Saiter, and team leader Rudy Wolf. Our gold medalists and Kamui European Youth Under-17 team champions, will you welcome Slovenia, Maj Badovinac, Max Benko, Svit Kalvinjek, and team leader Mitja Gretici. Ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand for the national anthem of Slovenia? Once again, let's hear it for Slovenia. And it's our final presentation. It's the under-19 teams. So will you welcome our first bronze medalist. It's Norway. Magnus Maprangdala, Joachim Lankos, Robin Hauge Pettersen, and team leaders Rudi Wolf and Marius Knitecki. And our second bronze medalist, will you welcome Estonia, Johannes Kalabrus, Revo Mamre, Sander Tam, and team leader Raimo Tisar. will you welcome our silver medalists? It's Austria, Simon Attila, Rafael Biazio, Markus Schleindler, and team leader Jakob Gassarogen. And finally, it's our gold medalists and Kamui European Youth Under-19 team champions. Will you welcome Germany, Fabrizio Ingrazzi, Martin Rosa, Valentin Schmitz, and team leader Gunther Geisen. Ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand for the national anthem of Germany? Team Germany! Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our final presentation and 10 wonderful days of pool. Will all our champions and gold medal winners please congregate in the arena for photographs and interviews.
Okay, now the under 17 gold medalist teams. Okay, Team Slovenia under 17s, please. Okay, now the 9-ball winners. The 9-ball winners, please. Iris.